Yo, are you guys ready? Are you alright? I'm doing fine. Yeah, yesterday there was no live stream. I uh I just didn't feel like it yesterday and I thought let's just do it tomorrow. I don't have to work tomorrow, so I can stream tonight, which is great. So we're gonna do a stream today. Now I know last week on the end of the live stream I said that I was gonna do some lo-fi hip-hop next week. Change the plan. We're gonna do drum and bass, or at least we're gonna start with drum and bass, and if that doesn't work out, if I don't feel like it turns out nice, then we might actually do lo-fi hip-hop instead. But I started a tune, and man, am I feeling it. It's not done yet, definitely not. It's the rough sketch is there. I made it in like 2 hours or so, but I was super happy with it, and I haven't worked on it for like a week, so that's what we're gonna work on today. Now, if you want to help support the stream, you can do so by using the links in the chat. You can also join the Discord, which the link to that is in the chat on YouTube as well. And if you're on Twitch, you should be able to see it there too, by the way. So, welcome everybody. Let's get into it. I'll play the track right now, and then we'll start with the stream. So that's what we have. There's a bunch of stuff happening, like that delay thing that you hear. That just continue. I need to resample it at some point because it just bleeds into other sections and stuff like that. But that's fine for now. Yeah, I'm really feeling this one. Thanks, Gabor. No Hungarian forints this time. That's a new one. Thanks for the €5, mate. Thanks. The only thing that I could change is make an automation on that plucky. I mean, it's all a sketch. This is not even. This is far from done. It's just I made this in like 2 hours. Like I said, it's I had like a productive afternoon, and I made some music, and this is what came out. So it's now a matter of turning it into an actual track and fine-tuning things, I guess. Also, there's some stuff that needs to be addressed, like the mix, and there's some placeholder things that I want to replace with something else that does a similar thing, but like this sound right here is just a sample pack sound, and I kind of liked it, but I think I'm gonna make a sound for it, but it sounds like this. It's just like a thumb roll, basically. I'm thinking of making like a different sound for it, like some other kind of, I don't know, some other kind of roll or fill or something, some kind of a percussive thing, maybe even a synth percussive kind of thing. So we have like, I don't know, some really digital plucky synth or something that does like a 16th note kind of thing there. But I had it there and I heard that 16 thing and I was like, hey, that's actually kind of cool. So I'm definitely gonna do that. Dun, dun, dun. Hey Mitaka, welcome to the stream. Watch many streams, but first catch you live. This sounds awesome, very moving, thanks. And hey Vitai Lupus, welcome. Too bad. This is not a stream where I'm using one of your snare drums. Actually, man, I keep forgetting every time I either use your snares or I see your name. I'm like, man, I should check out those snare templates that you sent me. I keep forgetting. I use the snares all the time lately, man. They're really good. By the way, if anybody is wondering which snares I'm talking about, it's these right there. You can get them on that website using that link, and you will help support the stream in the process as well. So that's a little plus for me. Now, yeah, like I said, I keep forgetting those templates you sent me. I still need to check them out. Now you're here though. Are those the templates that you used to make the snare drums in the sample pack? Because if you did, then I'm definitely gonna have to check them out. But you kind of inspired me a little bit with it, because I started synthesizing my snare drums lately, and the snare drum in this track is actually a serum snare. So it's an interesting one though. It's a really like an old school-ish kind of snare drum, if you get what I mean. But it was made in serum as well. I'm not sure if you used serum, but it's on its own. It sounds a little weak, maybe. It's layered with that, but it just in the mix just works. So, let's see. Are you using the DT880s, and are they the 250 ohms? Yes, I'm using the DT880 Pros, and they are the 250 ohms, yes. So, yeah, if there's any questions about what I did in this track, then let me know, and I'll run you through it. If there's anything you want to know about how I did it, let me know. By the way, I'm back to tea. I hadn't drank tea on the live stream for a while. I make myself an entire pot of tea, so we're good to go for tonight. Yeah, see, the drums are still pretty empty, pretty basic. But they do kind of work in the mix, but I might want to add like some layers to the drums. What is this? That's turned off. What is that? Ah, that was the first try I did with a percussive sound playing a pattern. So, how this came to be is actually very funny. I do these city skylines videos on a separate channel, and I built a Japanese city in the game City Skylines, as some of you might know, some of you might not. If you don't, and you want to check it out, just search on YouTube Artifacts Gaming, and that's the gaming channel that I have. Now, I have a separate Twitter account for that as well, and on that account, I'm followed by a lot of Japanese people, because I make a Japanese city in that game. Now, because of that, I'm also getting recommended a lot of other Japanese Twitter accounts, and one of the accounts that I got recommended was not even one that I, was interested in following per se. It was one of those virtual YouTubers from Hololive English, which is this new thing. I think it started a month or two ago or something like that, and it's like just a couple of, I guess, people rigged up to a motion sensor kind of thing, and then there's an anime girl, and they move according to what the person does, something like that. But some of them also make music. Now, one of them, apparently before she started doing this, was like a rapper or something. She did like ciphers online, basically rapping online with other people, and she released an original song now as a virtual YouTuber, and I was recommended it, and I saw a bunch of people talking about it in my Twitter feed that it was actually pretty good. So I was like, okay, well, I'll give it a shot. Let's see what it is about. And honestly, I didn't really couldn't be asked to listen to the entire thing. I didn't really care about it at all. But there was a little riff in the intro, and that riff was very similar to what now is the bass line in this. It sounds completely different. It's like some kind of a weird, I guess, a weird percussive synth thing that plays that rhythm, and the rhythm that it plays is basically what that percussive thing is playing in the intro here. I changed it up a little bit, but that's kind of where the inspiration for this entire track came from. So this pattern right here, and I think in the track that I came across, I think it was even a different key as well. But I made it D sharp, and it actually looks to be pretty alright. Why is it every time we start streaming, there's always this one person on Twitch, just this one bot on Twitch, that just wants to sell followers? I'm gonna keep saying it. People that watch my channel, they're not that stupid that they're gonna buy followers, so get the hell out of here. You're not gonna earn anything from this stream. If people want to get followers, they'll just ask me politely and I'll give them a shout out. They know that. So there you have that. Good luck, bot. Anyways, yeah, so it's this pattern right here, and it's actually when I heard the pattern and I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. So it's this. And it wasn't a much slower tempo as well, because it was like a rap song or anything like that. And I was like, that pattern, I could probably turn it into a drum and bass track. So I found a percussive sound, and I recreated the pattern. I shifted it, I think, down 2 semitones. I think the original was an F, and I shifted it down to D sharp. And I think I also moved 1 or 2 notes up or down in the pattern and created a new pattern, and that's this one. So I already don't know anymore what the original track was that I sampled it from, so I can't really pull it up. Plus, I don't want to have any copyright issues. I think those tracks will be copyrighted, so I don't want to risk that at all. But let's just say the pattern was similar to this. And I thought, hey, that sounds pretty cool. So I analyzed it, and the skill that I think this would most suit with, and actually the scale I ended up using for the entire track, is D sharp double harmonic, which is quite a spicy one. It's quite an exotic one. So I've used the harmonic minor lately a lot, but this time we're gonna use the double harmonic. Hello, Christopher Steenhuis. Welkom. Welkom bij deze stream. Anyways, so yeah, that pattern is basically playing throughout the entire track. So I can remove this one. That was the first try, and that actually ended up being this one. So this is just what this is a huge rack. If I take the processing off, what this is literally just a sound from a Cashmere pack. Doing that. It's literally just that. So, and then on it, there's a lot of processing. I've got a limiter and some sidechain compression there. But then this rack, there's just a lot of stuff going on. There's one chain that's turned off. Okay, not sure why it's there. Doesn't matter. But yeah, like you can see, we've got a multi-band comb. Got a comb that's turned off. So these are Melda effects, by the way. So these are the Melda effects. And I just browsed through some presets looking for interesting sounds. We've got a frequency shifter. We've got a ring modulator. We've got a utility making it less wide. Then we've got EQ and trash. So that is creating, like, these are creating the really interesting kind of texture on this sound. So if I turn these off, you can hear what I mean. And that's kind of what started the track, so... See, so that kind of creates that weird, like, warbly kind of sound in it, which is kind of nice. And then I had the frequency shifter, which I think is being automated. See, and we get those weird... Yeah, see, so it's automated here, so we get... And let me turn the sidechain off real quick. See, and that delay tail, I need to get rid of that, but I'll do that later. It's very subtle, actually. Very subtle. But, then we had the ring modulator as well. I'm not sure what this one is doing. Oh yeah, it's just doing some weird shit. But it works. It's just, I ended up doing it. It kind of works. Then we have this ring mod, which again is just a preset. I literally just went through some presets of these plugins to see what I could get out of it. And then I got this thing, which, not sure what it does. Yeah, so we got like some weird delays. So I think I want to put some more movement on this one as well, like some more delays and stuff coming up, especially in this section here. I think that's definitely gonna happen. How come we've never released anything? I did release stuff a long time ago, I know. I've talked about this in the past. In the last year, I've really been working a lot on my music, and there's definitely some music coming up pretty soon. I think at the start of next year, to be quite honest. I had developed a habit, basically, because I was always making tutorials, and I was kind of creating short clips to demonstrate what I would want to show in a tutorial. And due to that, I created a habit of not really finishing music, but only making short clips, basically. And it took me a fucking long time to get through that habit, man. Honestly, it was a pain, but I got rid of it now, and we're now basically in the process of making full tracks, and I've got a whole bunch of tracks ready to be released. Oh, they need to be mixed, the last mix needs to be done, and then the final master, and it's right now I'm just piecing tracks together, and honestly, I think right now there's about 15 to 20 tracks that I just need to mix, and then I'm done with it. And I think from those, I can probably make 3 or 4 EPs. So next year should be an interesting one. That's for sure. Yes, natte thee. We're drinking natte thee. I mean, ik ben een Rotterdammer toch, of niet? That's a little inside joke for the Dutchies. So yeah, that's kind of what started the entire track, and it actually took shape from there, because the bass line is playing the exact same pattern. that bass line is just playing the exact same pattern as what that percussive sound is playing. So that pattern just basically continues throughout the entire track. And I then also, because I had that pattern with D sharp to G to E to D sharp to G sharp to E, and that then repeated, which is, I think it falls within a couple of scales, but the scale that I chose was the D sharp double harmonic, and I decided to figure out what chords I would be able to make with those notes as the root notes, and oh boy did they got weird. Oh boy did these chords got weird. Honestly, I don't even recall what these are now. I posted it in the Discord a couple of days ago, and it was some weird stuff. Let's see, we've got, I want to know it now. I got my handy website here. Let's see, chord namer. Let's try that one. I'm just gonna put this right here. Let's see what that first chord is. So we have a D sharp, then we've got a G sharp, and an A sharp, and we are in the key of D sharp, and the lowest pitch is D sharp. Find the name of that chord. So we've got a D sharp suspended fourth as the first chord, and then it gets really interesting because now we get a D with a G with an A sharp in the key of D sharp, but with the lowest note being a G. That is a D sharp major 7th with a G as a bass note. Okay, cool. That's still doable. Then we get E as the lowest note here, with a G and an A sharp in D sharp, but with the bass note an E. And that is... like, what is that? That's a what? An E at minor 2? Like, what the hell is that? There's this... I made a really weird chord progression with this, and this is what it sounds like. Now you can hear it better on this one, which is just an omnisphere playing the same notes. It's a really, really weird chord progression, but it works. It just sounds so good. It has a lot of dissonance, a lot of, like, tension between the chords, which is great. Isn't that last one just an E diminished? No, I don't think it is. I don't think it is, but I could be wrong. Hey, doesn't matter anyway, but it did end up being pretty damn interesting. So I kind of like where that is going. Sounds somehow like old Batman music. Just came in now. What about the chord scale? What's going on? The scale is D sharp double harmonic. So I've got that one open as well. That's right here. And the really interesting part of this scale is this. We've got the root on D sharp, and then we've got one semitone up to the first interval, which is E. But if we go down to the last note of the scale, you can see that's also one semitone. So we can either go up one semitone or down a semitone from the root of the track, which is really interesting because that, like, normally I would use the Phrygian mode a lot, which has that same first interval that is one semitone, and that creates a lot of tension. It's great for drum and bass lines. It's used a lot in metal music for the same reason, because that one semitone interval from the root up sounds pretty aggressive. Now, you can do the same thing in major, for instance, but then you have that one semitone going down. Now, in this double harmonic, you've got both of them. So I discovered that and I was like, oh, that's really interesting. And then there's another, like, two sets of one semitone intervals, because you've got the G to G sharp again, so that's also a semitone, and then you've got A sharp to B, which is again one semitone. So you've got basically, I guess, 4 sets of one semitone intervals that you can do, which is really interesting. And because those one semitone intervals can sound pretty aggressive, I figured this would be a perfect skill for drum and bass. No, I'm still fully on Ableton. I don't have a reason to go to any other DAW at this point. So the intro needs work, that's for sure. And I need to resample that percussive thing at some point, but could do it now. Yeah, I kind of like that better, I think. It's a little bit higher pitch now. Still has the low tone, but I basically just flipped the two around and I added that phaser. I had this one on -1 and this one on 0. Sounds like that. And then we have this and that. Very similar, but for some reason I like this more. It's not necessarily inspired by Deep Down, but when I finished making the thing, this entire sketch, I did kind of listen to it and I was like, hey, it sounds similar to a track, and it took me a little bit to find out which track it was. But I eventually found out that yeah, it does sound a little bit like Deep Down, but it didn't came from that as inspiration at all. Like I explained at the start of the stream, it came from a completely different source. The inspiration came from a weird Japanese piece of music from some virtual YouTuber that I never even thought I would ever want to watch. Well, I can tell you right now that I watched it, but yeah, I don't want to watch it. But it did give me some inspiration for a track though, so no, that's where the pattern came from. But the reason why it sounds similar is because of the rhythm that the pattern has. That rhythm is the same as what Deep Down does. So yeah, I can see why people would see or would think that that is the inspiration, but I don't care. I don't care. It sounds different enough, and from here I still need to do a lot on it, so we can still change it up a lot as well. And no, this is not Ableton 11, this is just Ableton 10. I feel like some kind of a little 16 thing coming in here on the end. I can try sound designing a sound there. Let's do a serum. Let's see. Where do I want to put one of those layers? Somewhere around here. Somewhere around here. I think starting right here. Let's try that. Loop this. That kind of works. Let's see what happens if we do this. Let's slam that into a distortion, maybe. Then we're gonna filter it again. Kind of clean it up. Playing around with that a lot, having the phases set to 0, and then just using the same LFO shape to control the frequency of the phaser. You can create some really interesting stuff. And if you take, for instance, that other one that is going slower, then we can do.
What would you recommend interface-wise for powering DT990 Plus? Also, how do you solo more than one track in Ableton, as it keeps on selecting my previous track that I had solo D?
Thanks a lot, Jay, for the 10 great British pounds. To come back at your question, what would you recommend interface-wise for powering DT990 Pros? How much ohms are the DT990s? I think they're the same as the 880s, if I'm correct. So that should be 250. I'm using a Focusrite Scarlett 2i4, and it's when I search it online, it's weird. When you search it online, like the headphone output has to have the right, the right ohms, right? For it needs to, how do you call it, the impedance, something like that. But it needs to be right because otherwise it's not able to power it. Now, when I looked on the website of Focusrite and I looked on the specs, it looked like the output was way too low for what these headphones would need. So I was like, okay, I probably need a headphone amp for those, or a different audio interface. So I shot a message at Focusrite, and I emailed them and I asked them, yo, listen, I want to get a new pair of headphones. I'm looking at Beyerdynamics. They're 250 ohms. I'm using a Scarlett 2i4. What would you say, as Focusrite, is the max that you would be able to drive with that interface? And they told me, oh, you could drive the 880s just fine with our interface. And I was like, okay, well, I guess I'll try it out then. And I tried it out, and honestly, my volume dial is never above halfway. So I mean, that shows that it's capable of driving these headphones pretty well. So it's 32. Oh, okay. What? No. You've got I think there's a 32 option, but the actual one is 250, I think. But I think there's another low ohm version for like people that have other interfaces, but you do suffer a little bit of audio quality when you do that. I was actually able to do the same thing with the 880s, I believe. I think there was also a 32 version, or maybe it was the 990 that I was looking at, and that was the reason why I emailed them. I was like, hey, will I be able to power, the 880s into 50, or do I have to get the 32 ohms? And they told me like, oh no, man, you can just get the 250 and it should work fine. And it actually worked fine. So I mean, the Scarlett interfaces should be able to do it just fine. It's even more so when you get one that is not USB powered. So if you have one that actually has its own power supply, then you don't have to worry at all, because then it will definitely be able to drive those headphones. The only reason why sometimes it also cannot drive certain headphones is because the USB basically doesn't give enough power to get the power that the headphones need, I guess. But I think most interfaces should be able to drive them, like most good interfaces. But I mean, Focusrite interfaces should do it just fine. And yeah, let's say the other question was about the soloing. Yeah, if you want to solo more tracks, just hold Control and click. And then when you click without Control, it just does that. So yeah, somebody else already said it, but that's it. Oh yeah, if you have a standard PC interface or a PC audio card, then yeah, or like an onboard audio card, forget it. That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. I had that in the past before I actually got an audio interface. When I was first getting into music production, I bought myself some Sennheiser headphones, and I got those headphones. I was like, okay, let's now I can actually make good music, because I had been working on a hi-fi system for like a couple of years when I first started out, and I got those headphones and I was like, why are they so quiet? But I didn't have an audio interface, right? So I just got this one, like this basically this adapter plug that changes the big jack plug to like a small headphone plug, and plugged that into the back of my computer. And I was like, why doesn't it sound good? Little me didn't know anything about music production, of course. And then eventually I got my first interface was which one was it? It was an EMU 1616M or something like that. Pretty good interface back in the day, for like a relatively affordable price. And when I got that one, I was like, okay, so that's what it's supposed to sound like. It's like it was literally night and day. It was such a big difference. It's crazy, but it really does make a huge difference. Okay, so the 770s are 3280 or 250, DT880 is 250, and okay, 280. I think 280 should still work. Seeing my volume dial was about halfway, little below halfway. I would say about 11 o'clock. So that's about what my volume dial for my headphones is right now, which is already quite loud. I would normally actually turn it down a little bit, but I kind of feel this track right now, so I've turned it up a little bit. But I would say with maybe 280 ohms, you're going to be looking at maybe you're having your dial at 12 o'clock or something like that instead of 11 o'clock, so that shouldn't really be that big of a deal. It's not that big of a change. Oh, it's 250 as well. Okay, well then it's even better. Moment, boys, I'm making tea. I'm out of loose sencha tea though, so I bought myself some pre-packaged sencha tea, and it's actually still pretty good. Oh yeah, you can definitely 600 euros for complete is a fucking steal. That's honestly a steal. Like there's so much stuff included with complete, but you do have to kind of think about, are you going to use it? You know, because one of the downsides of just getting such a big library of plugins and like sound libraries, what the kind of the disadvantage from it is that you can also get into the situation where you're just overwhelmed by the sheer amount of options and things that you have suddenly. So I would actually look into it and see like what's included with complete that you're actually going to use, and how much of the entire package will you use on a regular basis. Because if there's like 80% of the entire complete bundle you'll never use, is it really worth it, you know? But for 600 euros, I guess incomplete, there's enough plugins that you will probably use that will add up to 600 euros. So if then, like, just look up, like, what plugins in the bundle would you really use a lot, look up what the normal price of that was, add that up onto each other and say, like, okay, that is this amount. If it goes above 600, yeah, I guess then it's definitely worth it. But, I mean, it depends on what you make as well. I mean, it's good for electronic music too, depending on what you do. Like, if I'm making drum and bass, I can still use quite a bit of contact sometimes, depending on what kind of style drum and bass track I'm making. If I'm going for, like, a track with a more, you know, one of those more cinematic kind of intros, contact is used a lot. And even if I'm making bass lines sometimes, I would use contact to maybe resample Reese bass. So in that way, contact would still be great for that. But for a track like this, where there's not really that much cinematic stuff going on right now, I am thinking of maybe adding some like strings in the intro that play those haunting chords or those weird chords. That might be cool, but yeah, it's not one of those tracks, right, where I need a lot of those kind of things. But I still used quite a bit. But yeah, just check it out. Check out how much of it you would use. FM8 is another great one, yeah. FM8, I used to use it a lot until Faceplant came out. Since Faceplant came out, I haven't really used FM8 a lot, just because Faceplant can do basically what FM8 can do plus a lot more. So FM8 is a little bit dated as well. It's quite old, and it can definitely use an update, I think. Like Massive got. Even though I don't really like the new Massive, I like the old Massive more than the new one. But I think FM8 in general just can have an update in terms of like the sound quality of the oscillators and the filters and stuff like that, because there's a lot of aliasing on the oscillators, and if you're doing stuff like with a lot of distortion, that can make a big difference in the end. So I think definitely FM8 could have a little bit of an update regarding that, but other than that, it's still a great synth. Yeah, and indeed, Omnisphere is a great synth, but it's not from Native Instruments. What do you recommend instrument-wise if I make future bass pop dance? Like, especially when you're making like those kind of styles of music, there's a variety of synths that are great. Omnisphere would be a good one because it has a lot of like those dance kind of sounds included, plus like a lot of pad sounds and atmosphere and stuff like that. So it's great for those kind of genres. In a way, Omnisphere is great for almost every genre. So a lot of hip hop producers use it. I use it a lot as well when I'm doing drum and bass. But I use it mostly more as sort of like a pool to grab sounds from that I can then resample and turn into something new. But in like other genres, you would hear people actually using it just to, you know, make melodies with and just use sounds from it. But also learn synthesis, really. If you want to make any form of like electronic music, I cannot stress enough, just learn how to synthesize sounds. It's not that difficult, and it's honestly a lot of fun. So if you can make your own sounds, that's so much better than relying on just having libraries of sounds, because you can just picture in your head what you want to make and then make it, you know, and it does take a lot of time to get there, but it definitely pays off if you learn that. So I would say check out a couple of those plugins like Omnisphere, or somebody else saying Diva is also good indeed. Serum is great for dance because there's a lot of preset packs out there that will have those sounds, and if you get one of those packs, you can open up the presets and then reverse analyze what they did to make the sound, so that way you can also learn how to make the sounds from the packs you bought. So that's also a great plus from like having a synth and then buying a sample pack aimed at the kind of sounds that you want to make. Falcon is another good one. Yeah, honestly, like, the thing is, it's not like a particular plugin is good at making a particular genre. You can make every genre with every plugin. That's basically what it is. It's all about how you use the plugin. Now, of course, some plugins are more catered towards a specific genre because of the presets they come with, for instance. But still, you could make any genre with any plugin. You could make drum and bass with only operator. You could do that. You could make drum and bass with only a sampler. You could make drum and bass with only Massive. It doesn't matter. It's all about what you do. So yeah, I mean, just get what you think looks like an interesting synth and that you think you will have a lot of fun with. Basically, that's the best advice I can give you. And from there, just find out how to make the sounds that are commonly used in that genre. Okay, back to what we were doing. I want to have some kind of a percussive sound coming in here, but I need to hear it in its entirety to kind of figure out where it's gonna go. I don't think it's gonna use those. Okay, maybe I'll do it with something else. Not feeling that sound. But something needs to go there in 16th. So, let's see what we can put there. Might take something from a break and just resample it. That might also work. Yeah, okay, let's see if I can find something. Like, there's some shuffle in there. Instead of doing that, what I'm gonna do is just slice the new MIDI track. Put you in here. Okay, let's correct that so it's right on the beat. There's no swing in this track. We don't need any swing in this one. So this part is what we can use. Which break this is? It's from a pack or a folder. Not sure where. Let's see if I can find it. This is from a sample pack called Loopmasters Original Jungle Breaks. It's a pack with a lot of Rex breaks. It's great. It's like all kinds of jungle kind of breaks. And all kinds of breaks like that, and they're great for resampling. I use them all the time. So it's Loopmasters original jungle breaks. Okay. Can I do an envelope? Yes, I can. Copy that to all siblings. This is map 2. This one. Ah, okay, yeah. Also map to this one. Let's unmap that. Can we remove them all at once? No. Okay, well, fuck it. Can I do this? Unmap from that and then... No, I cannot copy that to all siblings. Okay, then not do that. Let's just keep it like this. I can just turn this off and then copy that to all siblings. Okay, good. Oh, I need to bring this one up. I can do that. Map this to a macro knob. See, now I need Ableton 11 where I have another macro knob because I've got all ones in use. Okay, so we get that. Let's see. Maybe having it lower would be good. Okay, let's see what happens if we process it a little bit more, because it's still a little bit quiet in the mix. Maybe try an amp. Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure yet. Maybe I'll make something from another sound, but I'll leave it in for now. So that I know that I want to have something there. Yeah, I need something there, a better fill, so you can hear it, because this is kind of a fill. But it cuts out again there, so I'm gonna replace this one with something else. What it sounds like without that one. Yeah, I need something there, but I don't like this sound. This break, I might find something else, but... Oh yeah, there's no width in this one. Let's try seeing what that sounds like in mono. Because if too much of that reverb disappears, it might not be nice. Yeah, see, we lose a lot. I'm gonna try using FabFilter Pro R instead, because that one has a mix control or a width control. It also has a mono version, but it actually has this, where is it, stereo width, so you can make the reverb more mono, which is great, because then it doesn't, you know, it doesn't come through, or it doesn't disappear that much if you sum it to mono, which is great. Let's see if we can, do we have a nice small, what are we gonna use? Let's just stick with one for now, doesn't really matter. Make sure that it's locked, okay. Okay, that one might sound a little weird. Turn this one off. What happens if we bring the other one back in now? Let's see. That's without. It's alright. It actually works. So this is before it... I mean, it gets louder, but it also kind of gels it nice together. Now let's see what that sounds like in stereo. That's pretty good. And we don't lose a lot of power. We do lose width, but we don't lose power. It stays relatively the same volume. So that's good. That's good. I don't mind that we lose a little bit of width. That's logical, you know. But let's EQ this a little bit. Let's just do it here. They gel well together, so let's just high pass it here. do that. Let's loop this section because I want to work on this section for a bit. I'm gonna try putting my reverb rack on here as well. Now you might think another reverb, yes, because this one is set up so I can automate the mix from this second chain, so that comes in, and it's a really long reverb basically. So this just see, it's a 20-second reverb, almost 21 seconds, and if I bring this up, it kind of brings a reverb up. So what I want to do here, I threw it on the wrong track. Put it on this one after the EQ here, and what I'm gonna do is automate that reverb on the end here. So I'll automate this probably. I can maybe start here already. See what it is? Because it's set up like this. I'm not using the mix of the. What is it? Of the reverb plugin to create it, but I'm using this volume here of the chain. So what happens is the reverb is always generated. So whenever this sound plays, even though the volume of this chain is all the way down, it's still generating the reverb. So if I start bringing it up right here, you will actually hear the reverb from this sound coming up during this section. And then I can back it down again at the end here. So now you get this. Let me show you. So you get that kind of effect, so that's kind of cool. You can also high pass it further. Now I do want to put a limiter after that because it's clipping. So let's put a limiter after it just to make sure it's not going to clip. Now we fix that as well. So and then maybe even do some high pass on that reverb, I don't know, something like that. I do think I like it here. You can also do it up until here, so you got... Ooh, that's also nice. Not sure, I think I'm gonna do it again. What I'm also gonna do is I'm gonna freeze that goddamn percussive sound. Let me just freeze you, so that we don't get those annoying double delays and all that kind of stuff going on every time. Yeah, it does have a lot of mids, but hey. It needs to, because otherwise it's not gonna come through the mix, probably. It might need a little bit taken out, but we can fix that later. Don't have to worry about that right now. I think for today the goal would be to actually get the entire track laid out, and then I can do the fine-tuning later. Come on, do your job, Ableton. Yes? Okay, good. So now we don't have to worry about those extra delays coming in every time, which is a little bit better. Now, I need to hear it how it goes into the next section, because now it loops back into the beginning of this. Okay, that kinda works, but I think I might do something different on the end here. Maybe. Why do I... Come on. Let's just do that. No, I do think it needs to continue one more time here. And those chords definitely need to be fit better into the mix, because they are more... They are way too much in the background, I feel. They kind of get lost in this section. So that's something that has to be fixed. Let's have a little listen. Might work a bit on the intro as well, because the intro is way too simple right now. See, like, the chords work well in this section, because there's no bass going on. What am I doing on the master, by the way? How much limiting do we have? 80 dB, okay, that's good. Okay, first thing I'm gonna do, I'm going to take my snare drum. Let's just paste it all the way at the end here. People who are regulars of the channel know what I'm gonna do. Come on, paste them here. Let's group these together. Put the Ableton reverb on it. Put it all the way up to fully wet. Let's make it nice and long. Turn the filter off. Oh, you can't see that probably. Oh, yes, you can. Turn the filter off. Let's turn this one off as well. And let's make a new track, a new audio track. Record the output of group 9. Record that. Let me... Let's ungroup this again. Get rid of these. Put this into the atmosphere group or the theme group. Let's put that at the start of the track. Do that. Let's, I can unwarp it. Yeah, let's do that so we don't get the actual start. We actually start with some nice reverb like that. Let's give it a fade. I might actually make it shorter because it's quite long. Yeah, that's good. 16 bars. Okay. Take the photo tool. Let's do 16s. So okay, now we have some noise at the start of the track. And I can even take, let's say if I duplicate this, and then group the two, and then take these effects, put them on the group instead, and then remove them from this track because I don't want them double. Then I can use the second track to have one that does that, that comes in on at the end. Interesting. Could even do that. I'm going to make a new audio track. I'm going to take this entire thing, drop it on here, and mute this one, so I can just work with that other layer. Let's just do that, so I know those are muted, and then just use this file instead. So that's just a pattern there, because then I can start putting more effects in here again. Let's do a reverb first of all. Okay, probably gonna have something like that. Yeah, I use it a lot. It's just take any sound from your track. Doesn't even matter what kind of sound. You can also take one of the synth sounds and just drown it in reverb with the Ableton reverb, just a stock Ableton reverb, and then use that freeze button to kind of freeze the reverb. So it basically just you get this huge reverb tail, and then you just bounce at the audio, and then you can use that instead of just regular white noise. It sounds similar to white noise, but it's different because it's made from something in your track. So, and that way it should also blend better in your track, if you get what I mean. Okay, that reverb, I'm also gonna automate that one. So it's gonna start with more reverb and then gonna come down. I might actually leave it. It's actually quite nice that... Okay, so we have this group. How much bass is coming from this group? That's the question. Yeah, there's some bass. That's probably coming from these two. Let's just high pass that. Yeah, I'm thinking of something here in this section. Let's just bring up a serum first, so I can find out what notes I want to do. I'll do a square wave so I can actually hear the difference, because the chords are all sol based. So let's just make a square wave here so I can actually hear what I'm doing. That's what we need, I think. Now let's see what kind of sound I'm gonna use for that. Let's bring up a contact. Is a kind of jitter algorithm in the main groove? What do you mean? What do you mean a jitter algorithm in the main groove? No? What? I have no clue what you mean. There is a percussive thing in the drop that does a really weird thing. Like, you have this section first, which is pretty empty, and then this percussive thing comes in. Which actually adds a very interesting kind of rhythm with the rest of the track, but I still need to EQ that as well, I see. There's nothing going on in terms of EQ. I'm kind of working on this section now. No, there's not. No, there's not. It's all just straight 16s. Let's see. Should I do mid brass maybe? Let's do Hey, my ears aren't perfect either. My ears aren't perfect either. I hear like way less high frequencies on the right side than I do on the left side, so... Doesn't matter, you can't make good music without having perfect ears. Spitfire stuff is great, man. I've also got the Spitfire Lab stuff now, which is awesome, man. That old piano that's in it, it's just so fucking beautiful. Like, if I ever would make a liquid drum and bass track, that piano would be absolutely perfect. It's just such a good piano, and it's free. It's so good. But I've also got a Keyscape now, which is actually... Keyscape is really damn powerful, which is by... Keyscape, that was by Spectrasonics, same developers as Omnisphere. It's a really good piano library. It has digital pianos and like acoustic pianos. It's really good. Let's boost that up a little bit in volume, because we don't hear it at all. We're just gonna do this. And let's do... I'm just gonna put isotope trash on it. Fuck it. I don't give a shit today. Let's put distortion on this thing. Let's see what happens. What's going on Discord? Oh, nothing important for during the stream. Good. Maybe we can okay, that sounds better. Let's do a reverb on it as well. Take a vintage verb. I like the 80s preset. Let's do, I guess, 8-ish seconds. Then just automate this up. So we get a bit of a reverb tail on the end here. Maybe not all the way, maybe just like halfway. And let's see, we have chord has a really weird sound. It's actually just repeating that. I made an entire pattern, but it's just doing that. Okay, the distortion is getting pretty damn aggressive. Maybe if I back this one down a bit. Oh wait, that's the level. Let's do that. Let's back this one down. There we go. And now I can bring this one down again. Let's try... I don't really like that layer coming in. There needs to be something there, but something else. Not that brass layer, but... not sure. Rhodes piano. There's a lot of limiting on this one. But it works, so... This one adds a long... So I can also try something now. Let's see. Let's take one, put after limiter, and then we're gonna automate. automate this low pass filter to close down on the end here. Maybe right at the end, so that we get that, and then combined with this one, and this whole group has to be, or these two have to be sort of like processed together so that they maybe fade out a little bit at the end here so that they don't get that loud. But we can try that here. Let's just say these are the chords. Yeah, we've got groups and groups and groups, but hey, that's the beauty of Ableton. I love it. Just being able to put like everything in groups. Let's say some high pass on this maybe towards the end. Oh wait, let me just grab my high pass rack. That's better. Because that way... Oh yeah, wait, I have to make a new high pass rack because I need one without the other stuff. Let's just get rid of these. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. So now we only have this one. Automate that. So right here, we have the noise. What if I take... yeah, I should probably do it with this. Automate that. Right here. To 50. So this layer, I think in this section, this layer could be changed up quite a bit. So what I'm gonna try and do here is, let's first of all make a rack. This is used in the intro. Let's group these and put them at the end. And let's take a rack here. Let's just make one chain that's our dry chain. So that's just always outputted. We just hear it at all times. And then let's make another chain. And on that I can do some weird freaky shit. So let's call it freaky shit. Okay, let's take... First thing I'm gonna try is take one of those Melda plugins. I guess the comb would be nice and interesting to try. See what we get for weird result. Let's solo this chain. Let me loop this section as well. I really like that. So what I can do is I can take this, map it to macro 1, so the volume of that chain. Now I can set the volume here in the MIDI mapping to 0, so if I bring this up all the way, it's at 0 dB. And then when I want this to come in, I can automate this. So let's say on the end here, I kind of like it. So let's say I want that to come in maybe on the end. And then, oh, then just go back down again, so that cuts out again. Maybe even over this entire section. Maybe even cut it out here already. So that you get that. And now the beauty is, we can also go back into that comb, because I honestly, I don't think I like it that much, but on solo it sounds better. Can we lock the dry wet here? Does anybody know? Can you lock the dry wet button in Melda plugins? Because if you can, that would be great, because then you can browse through presets while this one stays at 100%. Not sure if that's possible. But let's see what it sounds like in the mix. I'm gonna try out a different preset. Let me loop the last section so that we can actually hear what the preset does. Whoa, that one is weird. That one is weird. Oh, that one is actually kind of interesting. Now, I do feel like that dry chain, I'm also going to map that to a macro knob. Set that to 0 as well. That one, I'm gonna automate down a bit on the end here. That's kind of cool. And I think what would be nice is to bring that layer back again here at the end. So maybe just for the last, what is that? Last 2 bars. Bring this one back, so that we get... Now that's actually kind of cool. I should name these as well. So this is the... what is that? How am I gonna call this chain? That weird high pitched thing. Yeah, freaky shit, of course. Freaky shit. And then this one is the dry chain. Now, that doesn't update here, of course. So let me remove them. And then just do add chain. Yeah, good. So I can see which one is which. And let's just, I guess, do the same thing here again. Bring this one down a bit. Now I wonder what happens if we put a reverb after that comb. So that we get like a more washed out version of that sound. Let's just try Valhalla Room. Let's see. Let's yeah, see, that's kind of nice. That's kind of nice. Let's put an EQ after the reverb. Okay, let's at least high pass it so that we don't get any weird things happening at the lower frequencies there. And maybe put a saturator after the reverb, just so that we can boost this a little bit. There we get that. Now let's see what that sounds like here. Wait, I want to hear this section. I want to make this one good. It's actually... is it? Oh no, it is 16s. I was like, is it triplets? But it's just because of the really heavy side chaining. Let's see, if I take this one. Let's see. I need to piss. I'm gonna play you guys. I'll just play the entire thing. While I'm gone. I'll be back in just a little bit. Definitely needs a better mix, that's for sure. But I'm just trying to figure out what this entire thing is gonna do, and then get the whole structure done, and then we're gonna get to the mix. But I'm in really big need of taking a piss, so okay, Flying Soda, was good having you here, mate. Hope to see you back again in another stream. And if you haven't yet, join the Discord. Join the Discord. Anyways, I'll be back in just a little bit, and then we'll continue working on this. Like, I'm not even sure if I need a riser in this one. I don't think I do. I mean, I can try it out real quick. But I don't think we need one. Because, like, the layers in general are already rising, so... Well, not in pitch, but, like, they're rising in a different way. So I'm not sure if we need one. But, let's just quickly try it out. Easiest way to try out if a riser will work, just take a triangle. just set up your pitch bend range. I'm just gonna do 12 for now. And just add a pitch bend. Yeah, we don't need one. I like it without more, so we're just gonna do one without. Now I do this end right here. It gets too loud for what happens afterwards. So what we need to do here for sure is sort of like fade out the loudness a little bit here. Maybe push a little bit further into the back of the mix, and then maybe have a drum fill or something come in that then leads into the drop. But and I'm also thinking, because we have these chords right here, what if I take that, mute it right here, that definitely cleans up the first beat. Sounds a lot more impactful, because what happens, those chords have a pretty long release. So what happens is the release of those chords kind of bleeds into the start of the drop, which kind of muddies up the first beat, which is not what you want. You want to have the maximum amount of impact on that first beat. So by basically muting that group of the chords here, I can make sure that it doesn't bleed into it, and then I just need to make sure that I unmute it again here when the chords come back in. I wonder if we can somehow dirty that bass up a little bit. It's already quite dirty, but I feel like a little extra bit in the low mids, maybe. Let's see if I can try it out using just a return track, actually. Taking a return track, I'm just gonna make it the same color so that I know it's used for the bass. I can also just call it bass beef. I'm good with names today. Let's see. Send that all the way to it for now. So we just get, that's basically our return track now, and now I can put something on that, see if I can maybe beef it up a bit. And then take out what I don't need. I'm not sure if OTT would be a good one on that. I kind of like the tone it already has. And OTT changes it up too much. It's just, I mean, you can tweak it, of course, but then it's not necessarily OTT anymore. See, the whole thing what OTT is, it's basically just crazy amount of compression. But I think just adding a little bit to it, I already like where it's at, it just needs a little extra, like, thing. So we can also do a pretty distorted layer here. So we can do, for instance, I don't know, some overdrive. And really do that, so it's like super distorted. And then high pass this so that it doesn't screw with the sub. And then we can blend that back in. Now I'm not sure, should not add any latency, I think. Oh yeah, it does. If I turn oversampling off, okay, then it has no latency. That means that we're not gonna phase, because if it has latency, then it will phase with the other track. But let's see. Now I can use the volume here to blend this one in. So and I might wanna because what do I want to add? I think something around there is what I want to add. So let's see. Like that might be what it needs. I think I'm gonna change that percussion sound, to be quite honest, that layer. I do want an extra percussion thing coming in here on the 16s, but a different one than this one, I think. And now I hear it coming in. I'm not entirely sure about this one. It's like... it has a bit of a... nah, I don't really like the sound of it. Oh, wait, there's more. That might already be better. Kind of works. I still think the bass needs a little extra beef. What I'm gonna try is putting a little bit of this one. Oh, what I can do, by the way, that might be really smart to do, is sending this one, because I'm sending the audio from here, so it's bypassing the group, and I'm sending that into this track here. So instead of sending this to the master, what might be good is sending it back into the bass group, so that it's now being sent into here, and then I can basically make that run through the limiter here, so it's also limiting with the rest of the bass, and then running through, immediately also running through the bass sidechain, and I can also make it run through some extra beef. Maybe just a really subtle... just beefs it up a little bit. Yeah, it just adds that very little bit of extra, and just bringing it down a little bit on the mix kind of makes the unaffected one come through a bit as well, which is kind of nice. Helps. Yeah, I feel like I want something leading into this one. Let me duplicate this patch. Remove all of those clips. Take this one and put it here. Really weird sound. Is there any automation going on this one? No? Okay, good. Let's just put... No, I'm not gonna put an arpeggiator on it. I'm gonna go into the phase blend. See what's going on here. So we've got that LFO controlling everything. Let's make shape like this. Yeah, let's just leave it like that. Whoa, that's weird. And then put it back at, what was it? Okay. Now there's some other stuff happening. Not sure where that is coming from. It's coming from there. Let's, I guess I can gate it. Gate. Yeah, that's good. So we get that, which is kind of cool. Now I want to make this one different enough though, so we're going to change the patch up a little bit. Let's see what we can do. And of course start with this. But I don't know, but it sounds cool in the mix, so let's do... I think it needs a bit more grunge. Let's do maybe soft sign. Kinda cool. Oh wait, I forgot the automation. Oh, I can also try it out here. Actually, I kind of like that. I'm gonna try finding a different percussion layer for that one. Let's just first start by trying a shaker. Okay, let's, you know what? I might just do... Let's try bit crushing it. I like bit crushed shakers, actually. Do that quite a lot lately. Taking bit crusher, just put this all the way up. Then just doing this to about 3 bits, 3.5, something like that. And then high passing it afterwards. Because you get quite a bit of low end because of it. And if it has too much sustain, then what you can do is take an LFO tool and set that to 16ths and just make a shape like this, which is attached to the volume, so that you get, you can give it some, you know, you can kind of shorten it up. You can even do this so it has like pure silence at some parts. So we can make it as short as we want. Give it. Let's do that. And if you want to give it some more movement, because it's really static right now, it just does the same thing, right, without this one. What you can also do is take another elevotal and just set that to, I don't know, maybe half a bar. So it's 2 beats or a full bar, so it's 4 beats. Let's bring the snapping up a little bit. Bring these up like that. And then we can give like a little bit of movement to it. So let's say I want it a bit quieter on the first kick, which is here. And then maybe a bit quieter on the snare. Maybe basically just doing some kind of sidechain artificially. There's another kick right here. And then we have another snare here. Let's just see what that sounds like. So now it just has a little bit of movement. Okay, we have that percussion thing here. Let's automate some stuff on the end here. Guess this one has to come up. I'm gonna do something with that in just a bit. Let's automate you to go down a bit. So these chords in the drop, they need a bit of a push in the high end. Which I don't think they need in the intro, but in the drop they definitely do. So what I can try is, I guess, just putting an isotope trash on the chord group. And give it some distortion, multiband, I guess. Do some on the high band here. It gets too loud there, but that's fine. That's something we still need to fix. Okay. I feel like it needs to change here though, but we're gonna do some automation on this group here. I'm going to basically just take a utility, put it on this group. And towards the end here, I'm just gonna automate the gain a little bit, because it gets pretty intense. Automate that down a bit. So, in this next section, what if I just take out the chords? Okay. What is this doing? Okay. Okay, let's go here. And I guess we're gonna bring the filter cutoff back up. Oh wait, that's the high pass. My bad. Which one is it? This one right here. And then it needs something extra, but that could work. Maybe not fully up. Let's try doing this maybe, so that we have a little bit of. No, that's too little. Oh, I guess all the way up is better. Yeah, I like it. I like those chords, but I'm not sure if I want to bring them in here though. Like, what if I don't do these chords here? Yeah, I do think it's nice with the chords. Undo that. Okay, that might be nice. Let's see, we've got automation on here. Like, where is most of that loudness coming from? Probably from this one. Yeah, that one. It's mostly this one. Okay. That should do the job for now. Let's go into the next section then. Where you can buy my stuff soon. Somewhere. Right now, yeah, you can buy some stuff from that I have out, but there's not really that much music out for me, and everything that is out is pretty old. But I got stuff coming. So I was thinking of something a little earlier. What was it again? I think it wasn't this one. Let's take section. Go into the automation here. We have that weird one. Let's solo that layer. I'm gonna record that. Put it right here. Take the output of that group. Just record that real quick. A little bit pan to the right as well, this layer. What I might do... see if I can... Okay, no, that... completely... Okay, let's just keep it. Doesn't matter. Get rid of this. Now I have this on another layer here. See what we can do with that end, maybe, that tail. See if we can do something with that. Let's create a new MIDI track. Put that on here. And that, we're gonna say it's D sharp. That's the root of the track, and it's just a cluster of notes anyway, but let's just set that to D sharp. Let's see if I can make an interesting layer out of that. Okay, that sounds like shit. Let's see. What if I play it back in reverse? Hey, that worked. Not entirely, but it's gonna work. Let's take that. Maybe put this here as well. Okay, without it's better. The drums still sound actually pretty weak on their own, but in the mix they sound fine. Okay, I feel it needs to bend down in pitch. Am I gonna keep the drums going actually here? Could do that. I'm thinking. Okay, that was not what we wanted. Probably the automation of this one. Yeah, I have to do that. Okay, I don't like the noise actually here. Get rid of that. Maybe get rid of the noise completely at the intro as well, but for now I'll leave it. These are fucking heavy, but let's see what happens. Come on, bring back that one. I don't like that. Where is it? That thing that I resampled. I have an idea. Wait, let's see the chords. Okay, so the main thing that you hear in the chords is probably that A sharp to B. Takes 2 beats. Okay. Let's just make that do A sharp to B. And then it goes back to A sharp on the end there. That's what it does. I could also just copy the chords. That might be easier. Just do that. Let's mute all of that so that we only have these. And let's see if we can find a sound for that. Let's first save. And yo, Danny B music. Did it save? I think it saved. I'm gonna start with an Omnisphere. See what we can find in there. Oh, I think... Let's just leave the notes like that. Yeah, I was thinking maybe sustain the notes so that we get... down a bit. Okay, that one is weird. We need something different. Let's try those two. I'm actually gonna try this. Okay, those drums need to go for now. I'm just gonna have the drum and bass drums continue. Let's see if we can find an interesting sound here. I actually like that. Let's freeze that. Freeze that. Ah, it's gonna go just as slow. Do I have any tea left? Oh, I do. Oh, it's not that much, but let's flatten that. Okay, it sounds completely different in mono. Let's just make it mono. Yo. Ableton gonna crash? I think it is. Let me just do that real quick. I think my Ableton is gonna crash. Yeah. Okay. Let me restart Ableton real quick. That happens sometimes. I saved not too long before, so should be good. It happens sometimes, you know it. I mean, there's quite a bit of stuff happening in the project, so that's probably why. Yes, I want to recover my work. Any questions while we wait for the project to be back? If you're watching right now and you are not a regular, you can join my Discord community. I have a Discord community where you can talk about music production and come hang out. So that's also a place where you can come stay after the stream. So if you're not a member yet, you can use the link that I just dropped in the chat. Now, if you want to help support the stream, if you like what you're seeing, you can either buy some merchandise using this link, or you can get one of my sample packs or preset packs using that link. That way you can help support the stream and also get something back in return. I figured since we're waiting, we might as well plug it. What's happening on Discord? New people in the Discord. That's good to see. Looks like the project is back. How did you decide which notes in the chords to carry over into that new section? How did you decide? I just heard that what is it, that A sharp to B in the chords, which are the top notes, right? Okay, let's see how different it sounds actually first before we do anything. Because I think okay, that one is still okay. I almost thought that one was back to default. No, it still sounds good. Okay. I have to do one thing real quick. Out of here. Let me save this as a version 2.3. And then I have to reload this, because this one is gonna be stuck now after the crash. But yeah, because they're the top notes of the chords, right? So those are the ones that are probably the ones you hear most in the mix. So it would make sense to have those continue. And they also had that one semitone interval. Oh, and I didn't switch yet to the other view. My bad. But you haven't missed anything. I'm just checking right now if everything is still correct. Yeah, I'm reloading the project one more time because we have a stuck automation button. You know, that button at the top with the red arrow, that when you move a button that is automated, move a parameter that's automated, and then it basically disables the automation, then that button gets highlighted. But when a project crashes and you recover it, or I'm not sure if that's for everybody, but for me it is, and it has always been like that. On my old computer, on this computer, then that red arrow button, that normally you can click it and then it automates the automation again, but it gets stuck then, so I have to save the project, or yeah, save the project that has been recovered and then reload that one, and then it works fine. So we should be back now, and we are. That sounds pretty much identical, so yeah, the intro is... I don't know what I want to do. I want to have something that contrasts the drop, if you get what I mean. Quick question before I buy your Nerfunk sample pack. What is the sample rate and bit depth? Man, it's been a while since I made that pack. I think it was, I think they're 48 kilohertz, or 44.1, and 24 bit, I think. But it's been a while, man, since I made the pack. It was like a couple of years ago. But it should be listed, I think, on the site, isn't it? That one. Oh, it's on sale right now. Hey, it's on sale. It's on sale too. Let's see. Is it listed here? No. Okay, that's weird. Why wouldn't they list that here? Anyways, I might have it here. Let me check if I have them here. I think I do. Let's just take a random sample from the pack. And just check here what it says. I think we can see it. Yeah, so they're 44.1 24-bit. If I would do it now, I might make them at a higher sample rate, but like they're still pretty good for the sounds that I made back then. I'm thinking of if I have like if I've got new music out, I'm gonna work on a couple of new sample packs as well. Because in the meantime, I've been making so much more samples. Like what these samples are. It's basically just my collection of own-made drum sounds that I had at that time when I released this. And if I would make a new one now, then it would be a whole bunch of the sounds that are in my own folders here that I made myself. So I have all these drum sounds here. I'm not sure how many are in here. Kicks, there's only one. See, so those kind of sounds will be in there now, probably. And I would make a whole bunch of ones, obviously. I did make a couple of weird snares lately. Not sure if I already bounced them. No, I didn't. Yeah, they do sales quite often, man. Oh wait, something is still soloed here. I was like, yes, I'm missing something. I'm missing the percussion. Let's take this one. That's kind of cool, having the drums low pass a little bit. Okay, so let's see what happens here with these chords. I'm thinking of having these chords maybe open up a little bit slower. Let's see if we have all the automation here. No, there's a lot more. Oh, I already had a silence. Huh, okay. Whatever. Okay, I need something that contrasts the drop. I don't like this layer, so I'm just gonna get rid of it. No, I don't play Dota. I only play City Skylines, basically. That's the only thing I play. If you want to check that out, though, you can check out my gaming channel, because I do videos on that. I have 4 episodes out right now. But I have 2 episodes coming soon as well from that, so that should be nice. I need to make some music for that, though, some more music, so that's what we're gonna do soon as well on this channel. But yeah, I need something that contrasts that drop. Now what? What? That's the question. What the hell is that thing I hear? I don't know what it is, but let's just automate the silence here. No, that's not it, huh? What's that click? Where is it coming from? Is it this one? Could be that, because there's a little bit happening there. Not sure where that's coming from. Oh yeah, it's probably that. But I had this one. That's already down. Whatever. Let's take a face plant for a change. See if we can find something cool in face plant. That's weird. Get rid of that. Good. Also gonna put something at the start here. Let's see. I have something here, I think. That might work. Okay, and then this. Okay, don't like the patch. Let's. Hey, freshly baked DMB, welcome back. Guys, what help me out? What do you think should come after that drop? I'm gonna take a piss, and when I come back, I'm gonna read the chat. I'm gonna play this for you guys. I'm just gonna take a piss because I really need to right now. And when I come back, I'm gonna see what you guys have typed. Help me out. What do you think should come after that drop? And in the intro as well, by the way. Because the intro, I don't really like it at the moment. I'll be back in just a bit. Yeah. What should come after that? Let's make a MIDI track. And let's drop a sampler on that MIDI track. This in the sampler. And that is... was it again? E. Okay. Let's set that to E3. I can just do it with MIDI notes here. Whatever I want to do. See if we can make this work. Oh, I have to loop it. What I want to do is I want to see if I can... Let's link that, let's do that, let's do this. Ooh, let's try this one out. Let's see what happens. Ooh, that gets weird. I don't like that last part. Where is the one? That one. Now, somebody said vocal, and in this section, now I hear that thing. It needs to be layered. It needs to be layered, and there need to be more effects on it, on that low layer. But that could actually work. That pattern, that MIDI works well with the pattern of the bass or that percussion thing. What have you missed? I don't know, when you left, or did you even... Have you even been here today? If not, then this is what you might have missed. Maybe I should play it from here. Actually, the more I hear that, I think it's this one, yeah, the more I don't like it. Just without it, it's better, I think. It's just, it needs something, but not that much as this. That weird... What is it? What is this even? The new variation on the turkey bass. Remember the turkey bass from a long time ago? I think I still have it somewhere. Where is it? I think it wasn't this one. There. The turkey bass. It's a kind of a new one, but I don't really like it. I think without it, it's just better. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna record this real quick. Okay, we definitely got louder. How come I don't clip? That's because there's a limiter on the master. There's a FabFilter Pro L, just taking care of the peaks. And thanks, Royal Radio. Yeah, I try to organize my sample packs as much as I can. If I would do it now, a new pack, I would probably label the kick drums and snare drums with the pitch that they are. I definitely would do that now. I didn't do it then, I think. But like it's a couple of years old. But when I would do it now, I would definitely make like label them even better with like the pitches and stuff, because I do that for all my samples right now. All the samples that I make that are in my own folders for myself that eventually might end up in sample packs are all labeled by key and by tempo and everything. But yeah, I also like putting them in like pretty organized folder structures, you know. Just I like it. It's easier to browse. It's just I hate it when people don't do it. And like and also keep like a consistent structure in all my sample packs, like having the tempo first and then the pitch and then the name of the sample, you know, stuff like that. I think that's how I did them back then. Okay, there's still a weird thing happening and I don't know where it's coming from. It's not here. It's not here. It's coming from here. Yeah, that dung. Where is it coming from? There. Coming from this one? Probably not. Oh yeah, it is. Hey. Then it's probably this automation. Yes. Okay, that's better. Yeah, I was thinking about something. Doubling that sound up with a couple of other things, maybe. But maybe a choir. Which choir? Omnisphere? Some kind of a choir or vocal layer. Something. Let's go to the human voices category. Let's just take one. Voice? Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, you know it. But maybe not, maybe not. Mm. That's kind of cool. What if I repeat that? How does that sound with... See what else we got here. Let's see. Let's ooh, yes. It kind of works. That's, this one is probably gonna be removed. Oh, I love the Valhalla reverbs. They're my favorite reverbs, actually. I use them pretty much all the time. Let's see. Got this one. Now let me... this automation here. And drop that over here. I like those chords a lot. I'm only thinking maybe... Okay. I feel like we need some break or something. Break. Take an audio break. See what we have. A lot of stuff in here. Let's sidechain that to the kick drum. Because it kind of works. See what else we can find. definitely a good break. No, not that break. Yeah, it's a good break, but I'm not sure for this track. Like those vocals need to come in gradually as well. They start really abruptly right now, but I probably would maybe filter them in or do volume automation on it. But I have some chords now on with those. So let's take these, drop them on a new track. Let's just I guess see what we can find for this. I'm gonna do a contact real quick. Save as well. Oh yeah, we have these things as well. Let's see what happens if we take one of these. Yeah, come on, do it. Okay, so I could put God damn it. Let's go back down. See some of those other ones. Cliffhanger. It's like a combination of the instruments that come with those libraries, so. You can get some pretty interesting things. Okay, that's a bit much. That's really loud. My bad. What else do we have? Drama. That's really like that. No. What else can we do? Action. Okay, that's just that. No, we need something different. Let's try this one maybe. It's interesting for sure, but not what I'm looking for. Okay. Let's see. Give this one a shot. Yo, why do they all sound the same? Okay. Yeah, see, huh? What is this? I have all 3 layers muted. I'm still hearing something. Probably something left over from the multi instrument thing. Let's just do no. Yeah, see? There's 2 things left over here. Let's get rid of that. We only want this one. This one is quite interesting, actually. Let's make that vocal come in slowly. Do I have... Oh no, I don't have it on here. Nice. Let me put reverb rack on this group. So I can do some automation with that on the end here. That's a bit much. I'm feeling like another low layer coming in. Bam. That's all for now. To try something. That second oscillator. Wait. Let's copy oscillator A to B and then switch to this. Oh, wait, and then let's do FM from B. Some weird stuff there. No, we need something else. Bum. Bum. Still not sure about this entire part, to be honest. Yeah. Okay, that is actually better. Tom roll. Yeah, maybe. Somebody said it a little bit ago. Might have one. Tom grooves. What do we have? Brrr. Tom's go brrr. Sorry, I have to eat something, man. Ooh. Oh, that won't work so well. Bring these back. Do we have something? Now I'm just going to take this entire drop, just copy that, and just paste it right here. Try finding a different section here. Maybe just that section. Okay, so now for this one, I probably want to high pass it towards the end. There we go. I have, oh yeah, I have a utility here. I'll leave it like this. Let me do it here as well. 172. does the MIDI for the bass look like? Like that. And that just basically repeats throughout the entire track. There's absolutely no variation on it whatsoever. Okay, just clean it up a little bit. Okay, I'm not sure yet what I want to do. I like that groove, but it might also be a bit much. But there's more in that pack. This one could definitely come in here. We could do something with that. Could maybe make that work somehow. But I like it coming in here with those chords. That's the high pass. Is there a low pass on here? No, there's not. Okay. Let's try adding a low pass here. Maybe 12 dB. Doing that. And then I'm gonna automate this as well so that it's only doing that here. We need some fill stuff. Need some more drum fill stuff here and there. That triplets? No, it's not. Okay, good. Okay, good. Sounds almost the same in mono. Let's put an LFO2 on it. Set that to 16s. Okay, I'll smooth it. Now I was thinking of using this some parts in the drop. Let's see. Needs more high end as well. Let's EQ it. That might be smart. That. Oh wait, that was interesting. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, that's a good one. I could maybe bring this one back. Okay, no. Okay, that might be a bit much here, but and I want to do something else here, but I have it as a placeholder. I'll leave it for now. Which step? The bass step at the start of the drop. This. That's just a face plant with very little stuff happening here actually. Got a face plant with just a saw wave with some unison being FM'd with this gross wavetable from the growl category. FMing that, and it's down like 24 semitones, so it's down a lot. Little bit of filtering here, and some overdrive, and then these effects. Now, that is without the effects. So that's the step. See, it kind of already works. little bit of reverb, then comb filter, and it's all being controlled by this same LFO. Cursor, just to make it weird. Saturator, which is just bringing in that crunch, and then a frequency shifter, and that creates that weird kind of sound. But because it's layered with the main bass, it kind of distorts together with the bass, because there is some distortion on the group here, so some slight saturation there. And then this right here is just a variation on it. That's just a variation, just a different LFO shape and different setting here. No movement on the frequency shifter, but movement on the comb filter. And that again, it just, on its own, it's like, it sounds a little weird, but with the main bass together, it just kind of gels together. You just get that. It's kind of cool. Works. Oh, that might be good. Oh, might actually do that. Why not? Let's just do it. Yeah, so I changed the kick pattern in the second drop. Let's do that. And then maybe do the end here like this. Maybe I should cut the snare out at a moment, or in some part. That might be fun. That might be fun, actually. Should I do it in this section? And then replace it with something else? With what though? Let's see. Oh yeah, good one. Let's go to the Vitae Lupus sample pack. Take one of those, one of the high-pitched ones maybe. Sounds more like a clap, something like that maybe. Just for a moment. Sort of do like a sort of mid-drop build-ish kind of thing. Now if you're wondering what those snare drums are, it's a whole pack and you can get it, and with that you can also help support this live stream. So if you want to get those snares, it's a pack with I think 140 snares if I'm correct. You can get it using the link that is in the chat right now. Okay, maybe not this. Be just the regular pattern, but then only the last part that. And then just get rid of these here. Better keep them. I think layering it in here again is actually nice. Maybe give it a fade so that it blends well with the snare that I have. so that we can have that coming through. Yeah, it's a little bit better. Because it's layered here, so might be smart to do that. That. And maybe put it on this one as well. I don't think so. Now in that section, I do think I want to have something that rises. Very subtle, but something needs to rise there. Let's just put a serum in here. And let's give it a D sharp note. Or I could do A sharp, which is a perfect fifth. Yo. Give it a pitch bend. I think I'll do it on D sharp instead. Okay, we need some sound. Some kind of an atmosphere sound, maybe. Do I have something? Oh, that sounds cool. That's on D, so let's put that on D. And let's find a section that we can loop. Do that. Do the fade. Let's turn off the filter. Volume a little bit. And let's also give that 12 semitones pitch bend. That layered with the triangle wave. And then a triangle wave I can filter in or automate in with the volume maybe. We got that, and then the entire thing can also be automated with volume and some more stuff. So just start it a little bit quiet, like this. Maybe even more like that, and then let's put an EQ on it as well. High pass the entire thing, and maybe start quite high. Get that. Then just bring that down a bit over time. It actually almost feels as if it should stay on that high pitch for some reason. No. What am I doing? Here, on the last beat, I can go back down. Or take it out completely. Going back down is actually quite interesting. Yeah, it could also end right here. Which would mean right here. Let me... that. Let's put reverb on it. This. Come up right here. Then we get that's kind of cool. Wait. How long is this? 4 minutes 50. That's about a full track. I could end it there. I could also extend it one more 16 bars. Because we have a little bit of a sort of like a build here in between. rid of all of this. What is that autofilter doing? Where is that autofilter? Which one is that? Is it this one? No, it's not that one. Okay, so that's a low pass filter. Now I want to see if I can completely break up these chords. First of all, let's save. What could I try? I could try a bit crusher. That is gonna break it up. And then not do any sample reduction, but just use the bits. Let's see. See how weird it's gonna get. Okay, not what I want, but maybe if I combine it with this. This is Ableton Live, what you're seeing right here. Let's actually record the entire thing. We almost have a full track now, we just need to work out the intro. And I think what I'm hearing at the end here, with the chords, with the chords and the bass playing together, I think that would be really interesting in the intro as well, but maybe just cut out the sub of the bass so that it's not too powerful. But I like this sound. That together, so maybe I could introduce that in the intro, but then high passed. I'm hearing all kinds of things now that might work for the intro, but let's just listen to the entire thing for a bit. We're nearing the end of the stream, so that's why. Yeah, that noise has to go. Something sounds different there with the chords. What is missing there? It's probably some automation. Let's see. Something there sounds different with the chords than... They sound low passed. Where's that coming from? Where is that coming from? Chords? No. Oh? So much stuff going on. Or am I just going crazy? That might also be something. That might also happen. It sounds like the chords have less high end. Or am I going crazy? Maybe not. Well, then I think it needs a little extra high end on those chords. Not that either, no. Oh, it is that. Ah, there we go. I have to bring the mix here down and then increase it in this section. I could even do this. Blends in the bit crush a bit better there as well. That's good. Okay, now we're good to go. But yeah, it's Isotope Insight. It's really helpful. Got like all kinds of different tools. Loudness history. Spectrum. Spectrogram. Yeah, the intro is gonna change completely. The intro is not done at all, and I might actually shorten it now. I added an extra 16 at the end. Same for this section. This section is also a little still, you know, still needs work. Oh, look at the low end. Look at the low end in that tom. Yeah, okay. We have somewhat of a tune. Yeah, like this transition here needs work. This entire section needs work. You can see it as well, like how it just gets so quiet here. That definitely needs work. There needs to be like something that blends from here into here a bit so that it all gels well together. And this section indeed needs a lot of work. That's for sure. Gotta figure out what I want to do in the intro. And then I'll probably bounce everything to audio. And then like bounce it all to stems, and I'll probably bring it into a new project because there's a lot of processing happening. There's a lot of stuff going on, and if I look at my CPU as well, like if it's playing, especially when the chords come in as well, like we're at like, what is that, 60% here, 65. We're going up to 68 every now and then. It's getting quite high up, so that's gonna be, and it's also gonna be easier because then I can easier clean it all up. You know, I can see the audio, cut off the tills that I don't need, add like some more volume things, and then it's all printed the way it is right now to audio. So then I can just work from there and kind of clean it all up because it's still a little bit rough, but it's taken quite some shape over this stream. So that's great. That's gonna be it for the stream. It's been how long? How long have I been streaming? 5 hours and 12 minutes. That's quite a nice length for the stream. Yours at 80 to 90% half the time. Well, I have a good CPU though. I have the i7 7820X, which is quite a decent CPU, especially for music production because it has a very high single thread speed, as opposed to when I got my CPU, there are better ones now, of course, but there's the i9s and stuff. But when I got mine, there were two options. One was better for gaming, which was an i7, and then there was the i7 7820X, which was, in my case, better for me because I didn't game at all at that point, and it has a better or a higher single thread speed, which is for music production quite helpful, because if you have a track with a lot of processing, like for instance that track with that, the one that's frozen right here, you know, it's frozen for a reason, because if I unfreeze this one, it's gonna probably boot, it might actually go up to 80%. Let me save. Let's check it out. I'm gonna unfreeze this one, and then do that so that they actually generate, but it's bypassed, so it's not doing anything. Let's see what happens. Oh, it's not that bad, but there's like some Melda stuff happening and some weird delay stuff, and yeah, so that all adds up, right? But if there's like a whole lot of processing on one track, that processing is all going to be done by one thread of your CPU. So if you have a CPU that has a higher speed on a single thread than a different CPU that might have more cores, for instance, or something like that, that might not necessarily mean that it's better for music production. Kind of depends on what you do. If you use a lot of tracks with minimal processing, then having as many cores would be good for you. But if you have tracks with a lot of processing on it, then the single thread speed becomes very important as well. Because yeah, at some point that thread is not gonna have any power left to process the audio, and then you might have one thread of your CPU just going absolutely crazy and he can't keep up at all, while the other threads are just sitting almost idle, you know, because there's like one track in your project that has a shitload of processing and all the other tracks are just like minimal processing. Then you can get that one CPU thread just spiking up like crazy. So yeah, in that at that moment you would just bounce it to audio, right? So that's what I'm probably gonna do at the end of this. Just bounce everything, and just clean it up from there. Maybe some sounds can be grouped like these two chord layers. Like I'm not gonna bounce those separate, right? Those will just be one chord layer, basically. And I might put some extra processing on it afterwards again. See, that's the beauty of it. If you stem things out, you might then end up putting more processing on those stems again and changing it up even further, cutting them up, rearranging bits and pieces. So yeah, that's gonna be fun. Yeah, that too, yeah. Like, what I do a lot, if I finish tracks, I always go through the tracks, or at least I did that back in the day, so I would definitely do it again. Go through the tracks and, like, bounce the individual sounds to audio. So, like, if I have a nice, or the bass as audio, just print everything to audio, and even the stems would end up in my own sample folder, so that if I'm working on a new track and I'm thinking like, hey, that bass sound that I had in that other track, that might actually work pretty well here, maybe if I resample it or twist it a little bit, you know, massage it into the track, then it might actually work. And then it's really easy to have those there. And the same thing goes for like when you've finished a track, bounce down the main kick, the main snare, maybe some of the breaks that you ended up chopping and rearranging and then making a new break out of the percussion, bounce those to loops, because then later you can drag them back into a new project and it will kind of help tie your sound together as well. So you don't want to use them every track, of course, you want to kind of switch it up every now and then, but it's not necessarily bad to just take a sound that you've already used in a different track, or a sound that you made for a different track, and just reuse that. It's a great way to actually get more tracks done quickly, I guess. But yeah, you don't want to repeat yourself too often, though. You gotta keep that in mind as well. Anyways, that's gonna be it for live stream. I'm gonna be back next week. Next week I'll be back on Friday, though. At least, if everything goes right. If not, I'll let you guys know on my Twitter, which is @artifactsdnb. So if you want to check that out, just go to that, go to Twitter and follow @artifactsdnb. Now you can join the Discord using the link in the chat if you want to help support the streams. Oh, I don't think I did this one the entire stream. We have a donation thing as well, of course, so you can donate. That's one way you can help support the stream. You can get some of my merchandise, which is also a way to help support the stream. I've got some face masks as well, so if you need one, you're going in lockdown or whatever, you can grab one with my logo on it. Also, if you want to get a sample pack and you want to have some samples and support me as well, then the best place to get them, because there's all kinds of places to get my sample packs. You can get them on Loopmasters, on Beatport Sounds, on Splice. You can get them everywhere, basically, on all major stores. But if you want to get them and make sure that you help me the most, then you have to get them directly from Black Octopus Sound, because then there's not like an additional store in between me and the buyer, basically. If there's like an additional store, they take a cut, then Black Octopus Sound takes a cut, and then I get what's left. But if you get from Black Octopus Sound directly, then only they will take a cut, and the rest of it goes to me. So that's how you can help support me the most, and that can be found on that link. So that was it. I really like this track so far. Does need some work, but it's getting there. And yeah, next week, I'm not sure what next week is gonna be. I'm not gonna say we're gonna do lo-fi hip-hop, but the chance is pretty big, because I need lo-fi hip-hop music. Maybe if I feel like it, I'll do a tomorrow Sunday lo-fi hip-hop production stream. Who knows, maybe. If you want to keep up with the upcoming live streams, because sometimes I do these random in-between live streams if I feel like it, check out my Twitter, because I'll let you guys know there, and in the Discord as well. So join the Discord. I'll see you guys there after the stream as well. And yeah, like I said, I need lo-fi hip-hop music or something that has a bit of a lo-fi-ish kind of vibe. Chill hop, maybe, something like that, for the City Skylines videos. I need some more background music, basically. I've got a couple of different things, but they all are pretty similar, and I just need some more like chill, laid-back beats and just some hip-hop stuff, you know? So I'm gonna make that as well, and I'll definitely do a live stream about that, because people seem to like that kind of music and like to, well, they want to see me do that stuff, so I guess I'll do that soon. And maybe if I feel like it tomorrow, I don't have to work tomorrow, so maybe. Anyways, thanks for watching. I'll see you guys, I'll see you guys definitely next week, and otherwise I'll let you guys know. Thanks for all the donations as well. I don't have them all up right now. I can view the super chats. That's only Jay. Is that right? I'm not sure if that's right. I think there were more super chats, but anyways, thanks guys. I'll see you guys again soon. Peace.